Hello and welcome. Good morning, everyone. It is, it's just gone 3 a.m. for me. Basically, I didn't know the servers would be live earlier than I expected. I completely forgot about that I'm no longer in British summertime. So, yeah, servers reset at 3 a.m, not 4. It's because it's 4 a.m. during the summer, and I rarely ever play at reset. But here we are. It's just gone, well, it's 10 past 3 in the morning, and I want to play some Genshin Impact. Mainly because I'm actually busy from I have to go out at about 11 a.m. and I'm gonna be out for like 24 hours roughly. So, yeah. So we're playing Genshin now. Alright, so let's go ahead, swap over, and we can begin once I log in, of course. Flashbang in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. I'm actually going to start a recording now in case there's a voice line straight away. Wait. So there's no voice line immediately. Good. So I don't need to keep that. I want to go this way in case I accidentally triggered something there. But why did I get 2? Oh, that's Witch's Homework Solution. Complete this quest to unlock Witch's Homework. Received from Alice, this dictionary was created by the witches, though it claims to explain a storybook of fables titled The Little Witch and the Undying Fire. It is actually filled with homework tailored by the Hexen Circle for each reader, as to say, to defy the current is to learn. Embark on your journey with your companions and seek the crown of Evolution. I don't know what that's for. Huh. Oh, actually, no, wait, I do know what that is. That's to unlock the Hexorai buffs, right? And that's the Archon quest, so go ahead and do that. Oh geez, where do I even start? Let's start with male. Nilu. Oh, is it Nilu's birthday? I didn't know that. Okay. Right. I think it's time we do some stuff, but let me just grab this real quick. I have a bunch of stuff that's just terrible, like absolute garbage stuff. Like that. That. And that. Oh, okay, I don't... Okay. I wonder if they'll ever increase that so you can get more than 1 each patch. At least give us 2 a patch, man. 1 is not a lot. Alright. Oh boy, what do we have here? Yeah. Yeah. Ah, it is. To unlock buffs, yeah. And it even showed me who I don't own. Okay. Test run, we'll be doing that. I've never done Venti's test run. That's interesting. There's JAHODA, who is... Honestly, JAHODA is the character I'm actually pulling for. Don't care about that. Yeah, I get it. A bunch of new stuff that you want me to buy. I'm not buying any of this junk. I swear. The fact that they made that Miliastra Wonderland stuff almost entirely like real money stuff is absolute garbage. That's why I haven't really bothered with it. Wait, what's this? Oh, right. Of course. Alright, so should we begin? I've got a little over 40 pulls. That's not terrible. I will be pulling on the Durin one because if I get a 5-star, I am guaranteed. So if I can get a 5-star, I would rather have Durin than Venti. So said mainly I just want JAHODA and JAHODA Constellations. That would be really nice. Let's do this. Okay. Make sure everything is working all right. Guys can hear the game, I'm sure. All right. Purple, that's fine. So mainly after JAHODA right now anyway. So that's a Farazan. Don't need Farazan on this account, thank you. Already have her at C6, I believe. Yeah. That was a terrible temple. Absolutely terrible. You kidding? It's purple. That's fine. I might turn off my the Hu Tao model. It's being quite laggy today. Hey!
Hey! Nice to meet you! If you've got a commission, spit it out. As long as the pay's right, I can help you with anything. Most things. I can help you with most things.
Nice. That's what we like to see. I think I could start skipping the... Okay. Free C1 JAHODA. That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see. Okay. Can we do that again? Of course not. Come on, one more. Oh, a free Durin. That is early. I'll take it.
It's been a long time. I'm Durin. Everyone used to call me Mini Durin, but as you can see, I'm not really mini anymore.
Look, buddy, you're still short.
Do you find my appearance strange? To tell you the truth, it's still a little strange to me. I have so much to learn. I hope you don't mind if I ask you for help.
I don't mind. It's fine. So I wasn't like aiming for Durin, but sure. I can skip the rest. Yeah, alright. Might as well just do a few singles now. Come on, one more Yahoda. Be nice to me. Be nice. The game wasn't very nice to me. I mean, it's still fine. I've got Yahoda and Durin. Problem. I have a problem though. I didn't pre-farm for Durin. I don't have any of his materials. I don't even have an artifact set. I don't even know what artifacts he would want. Really? Nope. That makes sense, actually. Nobilis. I have no idea. I haven't... I didn't prepare for him at all. I don't even know what materials he wants. However, what does the C1 do? When a fluffy meow ball fired by purloined treasure flask from her elemental skill hits an enemy, there's a 50% chance for it to bounce. Okay. Sure. Now Yahoda, I did pre-farm. I don't know what weapon to give her though. I have no idea what weapon she's gonna like. No. Snare hook, maybe? Increases elemental mastery. I guess snare hook. It's not leveled. Yeah. I guess I can do this to level it up a little bit. Yeah, let's just stick with that for now. Artifact wise, I think I've settled on I had a build like in mind, didn't I? I don't remember. Let me have a look at what she scales up exactly. I assume just attack. And she does some healing, doesn't she? Yeah. And yeah, she does heal. No, that's not what I wanted. Probably just gonna stick with this set because I have been farming it anyway. Now, in terms of stats, energy recharge, attack, healing bonus, and attack. I can see the healing bonus being good. with EM, ER, and double crit. Hell yeah. Attack EM, ER, or double crit EM. Ooh, I think I'd rather the double crit one. I don't know if crit is even gonna matter. Yeah, you know what? Let me... This model is... I don't know what's going on. It's just being laggy and it's not working properly. Let's just get rid of that. Screw it. I don't need it. We don't need that today. We're doing Archon stuff anyway. Let's go ahead. I already closed the probe. Oh, it's crashed. Okay. It's not responding anymore. There we go. Alright, so... Ooh, this is a tough choice. Do I go EM ER or EM double crit? EM ER might be better. Energy recharge and attack. I've got one with attack EM ER on it. I don't have any good ER piece, really. So let's go with that one. That's easy. Attack ER double crit. Okay. And it's even already leveled. Perfect. %, ER. Okay. No defense. Bad. No HP. Stop that. Ah. Damn it. That is a disgustingly terrible piece. Man, none of these are good. Why do they all suck? I don't want this. This is absolutely terrible. It's worth it. Now watch it all roll into defense. Well, it can't all roll into defense, but now it will. No? You know, the flat attack sucks, but I'll take that at least. It's still better. Still a gold. Wow. I'm impressed. Don't need HP. I'll take that. Sure. It's not it's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Right, I don't think I need crit rate. I think I'm okay on crit rate. I think I'm okay on crit rate. Jesus Christ. Normally I'd be ecstatic, but I don't think she cares about the crit values that much. It's fine. do want to do that. But let's go ahead and level her up. I have pre-farmed a lot of this. I think I pre-farmed all of it, actually. I should have. Hopefully, I don't have enough. Well, that's why I'm here. Oh. I don't know, actually. Oh, fuck me sideways. Alright, I didn't prepare enough at all. No, actually, let's not use the... Oh, I've got so much Dendro ones. That's too much, but screw it. And as for the other material... Just gonna... Yeah. It's fine. I'm gonna need them anyway for talents. I thought I prepared. Are you kidding? I thought I prepared everything for her. I know I did on my Bose account. I thought I prepared everything. Oh, wait. Before I do that, let's do these a tiny bit. Just so I don't need the grey ones anymore. Okay. Yeah, I'm good on talent books, I believe. Yeah. I don't have any of those. There you go. The annoying thing is, don't have these right now. Need 12 of those. Alright. Let's do that for now. So yeah, let's just level her talents up to 6 each, like I normally do. Can't believe I didn't prepare. I thought I prepared all her stuff. I'm a little annoyed that I didn't. Wait. Okay, no, there's no overlap. Thought there was an overlap. Just in case. Gonna need more of these as well. Ooh, that's rough. Damn it. Alright, let's do this. Let's go gather up her stuff because I was a dumbass and did not prepare properly.
You're not going anywhere.
When I thought I did. I thought she was supposed to do like a sprint.
Smash and grab.
No. I thought she was supposed to do like a sprint. I don't know how she works yet. Probably should just like do a test run, right? I'll do the other ones in a bit. Just want to check out her test run. Yeah, I'm aware. Oh, what's this bow? What is that bow? Oh, this is the new event one. Ah, so that's gonna be our best bow then.
You're my target. I never leave.
Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark? Be silent. Night falls.
You on this? Hand it over.
Close your eyes. To dust. Beware the creatures of the night.
Oh well. Didn't really explain how she worked, but alright. Yeah, let's do these. Why not? Why not? Get these out of the way. No allies.
Think you can get away?
Oh, hey. New animo. Like normal attacks. Oh, that was a basic tutorial? No, I didn't even notice. Did I just
Brace yourself.
accidentally
Time for takeoff.
do everything like correct there?
Get back!
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Okay. Alright. What does he do? How does he work? He's a pyro character capable of both off-field DPS and team support, depending on how his skills are used. He can either aid his party members or feel more offensive. I'd rather him be a support, in my opinion. After he uses his elemental skill, his normal attack and elemental skill will be replaced. Okay. Denial of darkness or confirmation of purity. So which is which exactly? Tapping normal attack as described above puts Durin in a denial of darkness state. While in the state, his elemental burst increases the damage dealt by his vaporizer melt reactions, while periodically dealing pyro damage to single nearby opponents. Tapping his skill, however, Durin's elemental burst can periodically deal damage to nearby enemies, and by triggering pyro-related reactions, it can lower the pyro resistance, as well as the resistance of the corresponding element. That's really good. So what you're saying, if I want him to be a support, I go skill into skill, right? And then burst. Something like that. Yeah, so skill into burst. And that makes him a like an off field, then you swap off and then do whatever. But this is a more like attacker. Okay. Oh, with Klee as well. Nice. So what I want to do is that into this, and then Klee. Klee is exactly who I actually want to like test out as well. Like, Klee was my very first ever 5-star character. Of course I'm gonna want to make sure she's good.
Everybody stand back.
Stay back! Okay!
Throw them up.
She plays a bit smoother now. Okay. I like that. And Durin would be a very good pair with her. And it will trigger Hexarai buff as well doing that. So many of these fucking things. So she doesn't sprint unless you hit an enemy with that. Because I'm not sprinting at all. You know, these grey wings actually look kind of nice. They match. God damn it. It's kind of boring when the grey wings match, but they match. Over here.
You're my target.
Man, I really wish she would sprint, like even without hitting an enemy, because I'm holding the skill. She's not sprinting.
The show begins.
Down? Oh. Oh, right there. I was about to say I didn't really want to go too far down, but there's actually quite a few here as well. Oh, and there's more. Is there more? Oh, yeah, there is. Alright, sort of dotted about. Okay. Huh? Oh.
over before we get soaked. Smash and grab.
Wasn't all of them, was it? No. Okay. For a moment, I thought that was all of them. Nah, I know there's more than that. It does mean I won't be able to take her up to 90 today, though, I don't think. Yeah, alright. Nah, I'm still quite a bit off. Well, not that much off, really, like 20 something. Oh, and I need these. Ugh. I know I prepared these, but I did not prepare these at all. That kind of sucks. I thought I did, but I guess not. Oh, she ascends with healing bonus. Okay. Didn't know that. Alright. Now to get completely stomped on him because... Frostlamp flowers. Okay, that kinda sucks. What the hell is this? Cyclic Military Kubaki Corps. Oh, it's from a new enemy. And there's a new waypoint. Interesting. Kinda just want that waypoint. Guess I could check out that boss. Oh, I do, however, need a team. My friendship team cannot be that anymore. It needs to include Durin.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
So if it's going to include Durin, probably
No need to fret.
Arlecchino
I
as
shall
my
handle
main
this.
DPS. Yelan, maybe? Nah. I won't be able to get anything out of JAHODA that way. Maybe... Maybe I know. Don't really know. Yeah, you know what?
I know. Present.
Although I don't have the Hexarai bath.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
Like that. I have the Hexarai triggered, and I would have the Nodcry stuff triggered.
Come on.
However, I don't know if I have these like actual buffs active right now. because I haven't done that. I mean, Nascent Gleam. Yeah, I haven't got the Hexerite buff yet. So I'm not sure exactly. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is new. Anything down here? Other than the boss, of course. Let's find out. No. Okay. Right, so I'm not going to use this team for this. I will use that team to claim. So I'm not wasting friendship EXP.
Shower me with a dash of frost. Take your true form. Do your master's Let my name echo in song. Feel it. Another straw goes out.
I wonder what that boss's mechanics are. I don't know. Don't think I'll ever know. Not until it's Inspired Abyss and I'm forced to learn it. Yeah, I'll keep that. Yeah, I got 3. That's something. But I still don't really know how to build him. I'm assuming like a damage dealer, right? Because he doesn't. I don't know. So I'm assuming you build him like a DPS. Crit values, pyro damage. What artifact set? I haven't a clue. Oh, of course, this set. In this case, double crit ER. Double crit ER, but the rolls are absolute garbage. That's really good, but it's my Bennett piece. I can't take it off Bennett. Unless, of course, Durin is a Bennett replacement, but I don't see that happening. Actually, just curious. What? How much does he reduce their resistance by? Does it? Oh. %. Okay. 20%, eh? When they trigger Burning Overload, Pyro Swirl, or Pyro Crystallize. Not Vaporize. Oh. Oh, I thought he could trigger from Vaporize as well. Or deal pyro damage or dendro damage to an opponent affected by burning. So he can't buff Vaporize damage in Dragon of White Flame, only Dragon of Dark Decay. which is his DPS state, right? Yeah, because you don't get Dragon of Dark Decay in his support, like sub DPS. Okay. So you kind of want to swirl it, really. Or use Pyro Crystallize. Right. You know, I might have to borrow Benny's set. Because your boy ain't got much. Actually, no, it should be fine. It should be fine. You know, let's just craft the sands for him real quick. Real quick, like, you know. Also, I forgot to claim the materials using using him. Oh well. I always do that. Happens every goddamn time. Alright. No bliss. I need a sands. That is attack percent. Double crit, honestly. Yeah. That'll do. Attack percent, double crit, sands. Yeah, that's fine. EM on it as well? I guess it's fine. Kind of, well, it's the lowest roll on the crit rate, but the highest roll on the crit damage. That's fine. Ooh, he doesn't want EM. It's fine. Could have been better, sure, but it's not. Wow, that's garbage. Holy shit. Honestly. What was that? I can't reshape it either. Oh, that sucks. It's fine. Weapon. Should I give him the Mist Splitter for now? Sure. I don't actually know. Because he's off-field damage. It's considered elemental burst damage, yeah. And his skill doesn't do damage. Or does it? Oh, it does, but not much. It's all about his burst. So that only does skill damage. Wolffang increases skill and burst damage. When a burst hits an opponent, its crit rate will be increased by 4%. Max 4 stacks. That's pretty good. I never noticed that before. Ah. I might go with a Wolffang. It's not fully leveled, but I can take care of that. Increases the crit rate, maximum of 4 stacks. So what's that for it? 16% crit rate on his elemental burst plus the 20 from the actual weapon. Okay. Not the greatest, not the worst. Oh, obtained from quest, of course. Wings, though, because, yeah, they don't work on him. Purple kind of looks good, but meh. The fire wings do not look good, unfortunately. No. It might have to be the purple wings. You know, it's kind of a shame we can't fly, can't glide using his wings. That would be awesome if we could. Purple ones are probably the best looking ones. Sure. Obviously matches element, but ah well. Right, so in that case, since I don't actually want to vaporize with him, I know it's probably not the best shout, but then who else? Nefa, maybe? Because it does work with overload, doesn't it?
Please select target for cleanup sequence.
Burning overload. Yeah. Or it does work with burning. Do I want to go Lauma? I'm thinking Lauma.
Even when darkness falls.
Honestly, I would rather use
shall not
Nahida.
stray from the righteous
100%.
path.
But I kind of want the Nodcry buff in order to make good use of JAHODA in this team. This isn't a proper team, by the way. This is nowhere near a proper team. This is my Friendship EXP team, meaning these two need to be in the team. This is the team I do like my dailies on and stuff, you know, which changes every time I get new characters, because it kind of needs to work with said new characters. New envisioned echoes, yep. She's definitely a smoother now. She's not doing the auto attack, but that's because that's a Hexarai buff, correct? believe because that is a Hexarai specific buff. Okay, how much resin have I got? 24. Make that 84. That's 2 more boss runs of this. So we once again use my far superior team. Not even like close to how better this team is. For example, this boss, he has a little pyro symbol there. I don't know what that does. Are you supposed to hit him with pyro attacks? I assume you're supposed to hit him with pyro. Nice. 3 more.
Merciless. Time to shine. A dash of frosting. By ordinance divine. Take your truth. Merciless. Another star goes out.
Nothing good, but another 3 more. I forgot, with Lauma, you don't hold it to sprint. Oh, you don't do nothing. You hold the normal. It's a charge attack that sprints. That's it. It's been a while since I used Lauma. It has been a while since I used Lauma. Not gonna lie. Alright, I have run out of these. I will have to farm those as well. Guess I could do that now real quick. Because they've made it a lot
Whenever
easier.
you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you
Plus,
do not
obviously,
understand, just ask.
Yeah, why can't we use his own wings, man? That's so disappointing. That would have been so cool. Because then he would have been the first character to not use the wind glider. And it would have made sense. The man has his own wings. Let him use them. Oh. I was doing the my bows only Natlan cleanup. Like, I actually did everything, like absolutely 100% the interactive map. I discovered there's a side quest that this account has not done. But the problem is it takes multiple days to do. It's not a super like quick and easy thing. It is actually one of the ones that does take multiple days. How many's left? 2 left. Alright. Whereabouts are they? Pretty much just gotta wait for them to pop on my mini-map then, right? What do you guys give me? I actually don't know. Do you guys do anything for Lauma? I don't think so. Because it didn't seem like they did. There, yeah. Yeah, if I come here, this cooking pot I never bothered to use it because it's a goddamn cooking pot. Why would I ever think to use it? And not just that. Why would you ever think to use it multiple times? I need to make a Nod Cry hot dog, which I have never made before. Yep. And then come back after some time has passed, aka tomorrow. Do have some standard that I can use now. Might as well, you never know. Might give me some star glitter. Oh! Yo! That's big! You have no idea how long I have been wanting this weapon. Holy shit. What is my luck today? Okay. Wow. You have no idea how big that is. Come on, JAHODA, JAHODA C2. That's what we like to see. And again, do it. Do it again. Okay. Holy shit. JAHODA C2 and the Wolves fucking great sword. Gravestone. The reason that is so big. So big. Let me go over to a Claymore character. Have a look at my Claymores. I've had next to no luck with Claymores in the past. Like, I've never even had a Skyward Pride. And I finally get the Wolf's Gravestone. This is huge. Such a big deal. Because it's probably going to be better than the Beacon for my Motherweaker. And it's just a generically good weapon. I have been playing this game for over 5 years now. Since the day it released. And that is my first Wolf's Gravestone. The only other 5 stars I've had are limited and very niche ones. Like, this is not great weapon. I'm glad I got it because getting this is near impossible. And this is a stat stick that's only good on Ito or Noel. On anyone else, it's just for that crit damage. But yeah, the Wolf's Gravestone, freaking huge win. Hell yes. I can't even level it, but fucking hell, I will take that. Plus, as I said, a free constellation on JAHODA, who now secretly track. Wait, what? In the Ascension Talent plan to get paid, JAHODA can secretly track in addition to the element with the highest number of characters. The element with the highest number of characters among the remaining types. This allows up to 2 elemental effects to be active at once. You must press on the... Wait. Eh? So I'm going to have 2 buffs active, right? Problem is, I won't have 2... Not with Lama in the team. I'm going with a Nepper. Do Overload instead.
Commencing task.
Because now this allows up to 2 elemental effects to be active at once. So now I should get both the Pyro and Electro buff, right? So the robots will deal 130% of their original damage, and I'll have 2 robots, right? See, before I would have only had Pyro because I've got 2 Pyro characters in the team. But now that I've got an Electro as well, I'm going to get Pyro and Electro buff, correct? I should. There's no reason I shouldn't. Anyway, let's keep farming these because I need these. Problem is without Lauma in the team, or Aino, I'm not really gonna have a good grasp of where they are. So just for now,
Do not be afraid, for I am with you.
yeah, just for now, just so I can see where they are. I will swap her back out though. She's only here to help me farm. After I do this, I'll promise I'll most likely start the Archon quest. I'm just distracted by the fact that I have an extra character to build. And I still need to build their weapons as well, because the weapons I currently have on them are not leveled. Although JAHODA's one will be swapped out for the new bow when I get it. The event bow. Probably going to be better for her. I mean, it should be better for her. It's the one the game gave her in her test, so yeah. Did they improve the tracking? Because it's been tracking these, yes. Like, I mean, like the character tracking, not the map one, but like Lauma's tracking, for example. Because before it would have tracked these because they were closer. Interesting. Is it tracking?
Doris?
Anyway, like because I'm picking this up, does it then think to track the next closest of that item specifically? Did it just say all areas complete? God damn it, it did. Oh. Why are you currently unavailable? Ah. Okay. How rude. Anyway. Okay. I've got enough of them for now. I'm one shy off the next level as well, but I need more of these, and that's resin. It's a whole thing. It's fine. Wait. I don't need to claim them from here anymore. I don't need to claim them from there anymore. I forgot. They've improved it. So much better now. Can I teleport without triggering the Archon quest? Just in case. Don't trigger the Archon quest. Damn it. It's fine. I started the recording.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nocry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Fatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We have achieved a lot, haven't we?
Sure have.
I am recording
Things
it.
were looking pretty
Good.
dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Lama told us that was coming up soon.
Yeah, she did. A while ago.
Why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
People will celebrate
You're
anything.
partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business.
Yeah.
They do not concern themselves with the religious element.
Honestly, it's a lot like
The
Christmas.
festival was first celebrated by the Frost
I've
Moon
celebrated
Scions.
Christmas every
On
year
this
my
day,
entire
they
life.
would
I
wear
am
moon
not
prayer
religious in the
blossoms
slightest.
And celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun.
I'm definitely up for it.
Great. Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
Yeah.
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Yeah, except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right?
Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Spaceship-related intel, eh? I don't think we're going to come across that easily. We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the Patui battle against Rere, and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I could do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the Doctor so far. That is concerning.
What's wrong? You look super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the Doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the Doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in that land that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Catherine is one of her creations, remember?
Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
A nocturne of the far north. Okay. Let's just go ahead and claim my dailies.
You won't snitch on us, will you?
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. But rest assured, I protect client and adventurer confidentiality as a matter of principle.
Good, good.
Phew, that's a relief. Paimon does not want to get an earful from her. You won't.
I'm not entirely...
Phew.
Oh. This Catherine is useless to me now. No, Fontaine. I just want to claim my daily commissions. Damn it, Catherine.
Add Astro...
Long-term encounter points?
Thank you for completing
Hell
today's...
yeah. I don't need to open up my
Add
adventurer's
Astra.
handbook every day anymore. It's so good. Oh, our one's not done yet? No. Also, Bennett, sorry, you're no longer needed. Gains more materials, right? Yes, they have the same. There's no one else that does that, so yeah. I would rather more materials than be done quicker. Still 4 hours on the other ones. Oh. 14 levels on the battle pass. Jesus. What the heck? Oh, I did like all of these. Okay. And all of that. Yeah. I wasn't expecting 14 levels straight off the battle pass. That's kind of insane. You know what's annoying? I would like to roll for his weapon. I have like... I'm 44 into pity. I did not know that. But I want Yahodas. I think C2's fine. C2 Yahoda is fine. Oh. Hey, Dahlia. Random jump scare constellation for Mondstadt. Yeah, you know what? Let's spend the rest of the banner on his weapon. Why not? Either of those 5-star weapons would be nice, really. But the sword would be better. Because I don't have anyone to use the bow.
I was a brave girl today.
Because it's
I found a
kind of like tailor-made for Venti. I think maybe Fischl can use it, but I'm not sure. Anyway. I'm still recording. Good. Columbina. You good? Are you doing okay? Huh? She's singing. Can't be too bad then. Oh, she stopped singing.
She's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Voice acting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After
Good,
all,
I was about to say.
you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
Oh.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories.
No, she's warming up to us.
Very
Even
few
more
of
so.
my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash
I
into
am
the
glad.
full sky. I will be using a much gentler
Travelers,
approach.
like
But I
Lumine
do
is
like the
speaking,
analogy.
like,
It's
more
fun.
now. Alongside
You see?
Paimon.
She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, So you must have a lot of experience in this
In
area.
fact, I'm a traveler not from this world
Then-
as well.
What I would say is enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Hold her hand.
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right
No
now.
one's gonna come after you. You'll be okay.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back! Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kinda cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now!
And also, I do not know.
We know the flowers change color depending on
Since
her
she's agreed to join the
emotions.
festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
I'm not sure what it
Lama's gotta
means
be
when
the
they go
person most
white
familiar
like
with the
that.
Moon Prayer Night.
Is
We should
it
start with her.
like uncertainty?
What exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Alright, where am I going? Oh, I'm not. I'm not tracking it. Okay. Go see Lauma. Oh, and Barker's here. Hey, Barker.
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Sounds like him.
Mr. Varka is helping to
That checks
oversee
out.
Masha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So, preparations are already underway.
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
That nasty
The
business
big
with
shots in
Rare
town all
isn't done
agree
yet,
that a
though,
big,
right?
lively celebration
no
is
way
just
that's
what
done.
we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
Hey, it doesn't end like
No
that,
wonder
right?
Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's definitely more
That's
to
right.
that.
It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Though in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kutar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her
Right.
likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you
Oh.
have a plan?
Not as
hood?
such,
A hat?
no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those
Hat,
long
sunglasses, and
faces.
face mask.
You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The monster
True,
spirit
like,
is strong with
incognito.
this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Wind.
I know, I
And you
participated.
can always tell which
or
couples
three
are
times
celebrating
now.
it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this
I
festival.
mean, she's always smiling.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care
Rarely
of business in
does
the
she
city.
not have a smile
I'll
on her
have to leave
face.
the decor up to you and the Frost
Maybe
Moon
we'll see a proper
Scions.
smile, like a
No one
genuine
else
smile,
can capture
though.
that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
Oh.
Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's
Oh
decision.
yeah. We have the response for that.
having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
I don't think that does anything.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Oh yeah.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the
24 minutes,
sculpture
that's
being
fine.
made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
She likes everything.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and Moon Prayer blossoms to guide us.
Okay, so
As
it's not like
such, the way
annual
itself
thing.
is a fun feature of this particular festival.
it's just when they're ripping her lines properly. It's not like the same date every year kind of event. Yeah.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival.
Only probably
I once
because
asked
we
her
asked.
if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another.
Ah,
She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
They do not.
But my wish was not for her
They
to come here and be
technically-
worshipped as a deity.
Yeah, they technically
I simply
haven't
wanted
had
to
their
offer
moon
her a
goddess
place to
the entire
stay.
time.
I'm sure she believes
for a
that
long
showing
time.
herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories, Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
She's definitely making it sound
All
like it's a
right,
permanent
I'm gonna head back to
thing,
Nausea Town soon.
that it is a one-way trip.
Wanna
But
come
we don't
with?
really know if it
I'm
is.
guessing you have some other folks to visit
She
there.
might be able to
Sure thing, let's go.
travel back and forth.
Bye for now, Elma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle. Will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? That's true. Oh, hey. Durin.
Hey, over there. It's Durin and Albedo with Flints. What could they be chatting about?
Hey guys, sup?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
It has. Well, not that long, really.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon.
The what now?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Mirage?
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly.
Like they're on a different
And was
plane of
very
existence.
peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real.
Oh, maybe it's because
I
of the
myself thought that Mr.
abundance
Stern and
of
Albedo were locked in battle with
Kuvaki.
abyssal monsters when I first arrived. But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes
Yeah.
how Alice operates.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Nothing happens in Nodcry. without it going through the curatorium of secrets. Where's JAHODA?
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something
She
a little
out on a
fishy
job?
about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. JAHODA's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
I don't think it's the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the
that would
memories
make
of
sense.
multiple people.
Maybe it must be because of the influx of
So
Kuvaki,
you
right?
mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
That's crazy.
It sounds like this merits further
That dates
exploration.
back before the
That'd be a
Archon
big
War.
help. Now leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah.
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and JAHODA like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an
Everyone is
achievement.
shocked by that.
Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
That's true.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And JAHODA loves a party.
Hell
so
yeah.
I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
JAHODA down to party?
No, No.
No. What? Yahoda, what's going on?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
Wait, what happened? What's going on?
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Huh? Oh, and she's off.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
My flying
Like
ship?
a spaceship?
My ship?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. No, it's not. You tell me right now, Lumine.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Nefer actually looked kind of impressed with her.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
Also, Yahoda's reaction was understandable. Why did no one else react that way?
What's up,
Did they
boss?
all know that we
Aren't
weren't
we
from
gonna head
Teyvat?
out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for
Oh.
free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
She wasn't impressed with Yahoda. She was pissed at her. Hey, it is this area. This is the location that everyone online at least pointed out. This is where the spaceship is. Oh. And it still is? Okay. Huh? Well, it's not actually here. This is the Phantom. Are we about to see our... Am I about to see Ether here?
Wow, what do you know?
Phantom
Yehoda
Ether?
was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to
And yet I can see several
is that
now.
these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, that's right. I thought so. That's what I said. Let's look around.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
It probably is to do with
Allow me to
the
lend you a
increase in Kuvaki allows like the memories within the Kuvaki to manifest. 1 sec, I need to let that cat out of the room. She is meowing at my door. To leave, not to come.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhyhorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Alright.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Is she actually speaking with it?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
You bribed it
We
with
may
food.
live in a
I
different
guess it was an
era from
animal,
these
or it
phantoms,
is an animal, so
but
that
I
makes
trust
sense.
that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
What the hell are they gonna find? After a few moments, the Rhyhorn deer and its companions
All back together.
return, I think that said.
Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
Oh, they're not real though. They're fake as well.
It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
So they're from a different time, probably.
It definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed.
Everything here probably isn't from the
Other
same
than that, I was
time
also
frame.
thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world. We only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift
So it's like
great
the
rocks,
increase in kuvaki
but
is
this
kind
one
of
says
letting
it couldn't get that shift to
timelines
budge by
overlap
even an
with each
inch.
other.
The sniffer
Not
mole tried
memories,
too,
essentially.
But despite being a
But
skilled digger,
we're
could not
literally
get through.
seeing fragments
They say
of
that
the
spaceship
past,
looks
and
robust
those
and
things from that
undamaged.
past
It
are
seems
seeing us,
completely
probably in the
impervious
same
to any
manner
and all attacks.
that we're
Whatever
as we're
lies
seeing
within
them.
is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
How cool would it be to see Phantom Ether right now, though? That would be awesome. What's up, guys? Just chilling. Oh, these people have names.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Question. Oh. I was gonna see about looking in through the window, if there's a window. Is this before or after we awoken? I'm assuming before.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Varka knows how to
We should go
like,
with
step
them.
up and
What the?
act the part.
This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Adamantium or vibranium.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Preferably adamantium.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier.
Yeah, but also
Naturally,
no, because memories
you're
can
doing
be
some serious
rewritten, as we have
investigating.
found out in
Of
Sumeru.
course I was. Anyway,
history
at this
can
point,
be
I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in
not-
front of us, we aren't going to learn
Not
much about it
erased,
from
but
these people.
rewritten. Like, the story of the history can be rewritten. Doesn't mean the events didn't happen. If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in his spaceship. That, yeah, that would have been good. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it. And where they were headed. Oh, maybe the ship isn't even on Teyvat anymore. No such luck. We've all seen it. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged.
Yeah,
If
what if
nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
what if it's not even here anymore?
And think about it. So many people
Oh
tried
God,
to
what if
hack their
Eva's
way
already
inside,
taken
but
it
no
back?
one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
I mean, he is
Sounds good.
technically a grandmaster,
Also,
but
drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very
Aw.
welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, that's great. Venti wouldn't mind. He wouldn't care that much. He'd laugh it off and have a drink.
Oh, no! Get away!
Durin,
Oh,
yeah. There's nothing you can do, buddy. They're not real. Or
I know it's
They're
hard
not-
to stomach, Mr. Durin.
they're not a physical object. They're not
But as
tangible.
I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
but we have to at least try.
There's no point. There's no point
And try
trying.
you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
He's
I'm
tried
afraid
more
this
than
is
once.
the 39th failure
Oh
so far.
wow.
Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these
Oh,
phantoms
they were
may be
repeating
altered
as
in any
well?
way.
They're seeing the events happen over
We
and
seem
over
to have
again.
calmed down a little.
Oh wow.
I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
They died.
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be
Oh,
accurate?
that would make sense.
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Notcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal
I just
this
sort of
land.
thought
Then,
about
500 years ago, the
I don't
whole
know
of
if
Teyvat
anything's
suffered an
confirmed,
abyssal disaster.
but
Once
there's a
more,
potential
Notcry was
chance that
dealt a
all three of these
devastating
people
blow.
were alive.
I see.
Or
In
around
the face of the abyssal
during
onslaught, all were like grains of
Khaenri'ah
sand
cataclysm.
tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human,
Like,
fae, or god.
he's a fae. Who
The
knows
moon
how
we
long he's been
witnessed is
around?
but one drop in a
Durin
whole
was a
ocean
dragon.
of catastrophe.
So who knows?
All right.
And
I
Albedo
guess that
is
answers my second question too.
a false
I wanted
human.
to know why there's
A
nothing I can do to
homunculi with
help
a soul.
them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not
So
all
we're not-
that dissimilar.
I don't think we
The
have
latter may be
confirmation
unseen to
how
us,
long Albedo has
Both
existed
are
for.
immutable.
Yes.
Exactly.
Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to
Although,
stay so
thinking
calm
about it,
when you're
this
talking about these
Durin
events? From everything I know about you, you're not
was created
cold or
by
ruthless, and
M.
you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Not
Alas, I am
Rhyme
forced
Daughter.
to show my age. I
The
must be
original
6 or
Durin was created by
700
Rhyme
years old
Daughter.
by human measure.
Wait, so you...
But then the two Durins
One
kind of
is not
merged, didn't
easily
they?
moved by history when
Yeah.
one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
It's a little convoluted.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you.
That
In my
fragment
eyes, your
of
mere existence is a miracle.
ancient
My honest
Durin.
answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain.
That thing was
What I
Abyss
will
corrupted.
say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Damn it, Paimon.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Really?
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
And they all look at me.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great!
I mean, we've been hanging out with her
Problem
every
Now,
week.
I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Best go
Then
plenty
let's
of
leave it
Mora
there
then.
for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss.
Oh, you don't know the
But
half
it's
of it.
okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right.
He
Thanks
would have
for
had
your
a
concern.
meltdown in that land
Don't put too
during
much pressure on
the
yourself.
whole abyssal
If you ever
war.
feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Yeah, he would have had a mental breakdown in that land. Hey, JAHODA.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
No can do. Oh, you asking Ashru? Not me. Alright. Instead of asking Ashru, you should probably go ask... Why does her name always escape my mind? Lauma, that's it. I keep wanting to start her name with an N. I don't know why. Because Lauma seems to be the only person that she responds well to. Where even is Nefa? In her office? Oh yeah, she's in her office. Hey, Nefa.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain
my
what
recording,
Kutar
that's right.
likes.
I mean, I kind of know what she likes. She likes food. She likes, what, painting, playing games, singing. Yeah, she enjoys a lot of stuff. But I don't know how much of that stuff she can do on the moon.
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here.
Can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for a walk.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go. I have a bad feeling about this.
Columbina, are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
And by the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Lunatar?
Not to mention the flowers are white, not blue, as usual.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like, I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Yeah, let's go. We've got to find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either.
Did the
So
Abyss,
yeah,
not the
this
Abyss,
is super
did the
weird.
Fatui come and collect her? Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts.
There is someone who
And
knows.
if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Someone definitely knows where that is. And she would have found out that we said that that Columbina was in a weakened state. Despite Catherine saying she wouldn't tell, I don't think she needs to have told in order for the marionette to know, you know?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come
Is
from?
this?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
Is this who I think it is?
Sniffermole?
No.
That's the final boss?
Her
Surely
voice is a little familiar.
Also,
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
It
It
is
seems I've managed to leave quite an
the
indelible
certified
impression,
MILF
even though
herself.
You've never seen my face. Nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Alice! Let's go! Oh. Mother of most adorable Klee as well, indeed. Certified MILF.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
That
so
you
that
are.
didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
I like the patterns in her hair.
it's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodo, but Alice in the flesh?
Finally, right?
That's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her
And
mother.
I can't wait. We'll never see it, but
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in
yeah,
person.
it's been
I
like
see.
5 years.
Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexenzirkel. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person. Just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
That's true.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
That's one way of putting it.
Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
What do you mean by that?
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person.
Only thing
Paimon figured
that's
it
a
would be for something
letdown
more
with Alice
high-stakes
is
than
the
just
fact she's not
goofing
wearing
around.
a proper witch's
You're
hat.
quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened.
It's shaped like one,
Something
but
big
it's
enough
not
it
actually
caught
a
the
witch's
attention of
hat.
The Hexenzirkel. It concerns
And that's
the three
disappointing.
moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Wait, you know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
Uh-huh.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Oh.
No
Wait,
wonder
disturbed
they
how?
tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
What happened?
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play.
And that would be...
the trilunar syzygy.
Huh?
A trilunar syzygy.
Explain.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's border.
So you're saying it's my fault? So why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
That works.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
R?
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious.
Granddaughter.
But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Carlambina wants to use their power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
Yeah, we've spoken. We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Huh?
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Oh, this can't be good. What do they mean she just disappeared?
Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
I really hope that she is actually a playable character, because then that would mean she's safe from
has come at last.
death. Because we know this doesn't stick if she becomes playable. And I'm fairly certain she's playable.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is
didn't.
is near.
Yeah, she really doesn't know that.
Is this how it ends for me?
That wouldn't work
Will
anyway.
I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit the Frost Moon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I
she's
showed
never
my
been
face,
around people
like
when
they were
they're
frozen stiff.
in their natural like
Lametti, it's time
natural
to eat.
state. Whenever she's around, people close up essentially.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Yeah, she's never experienced people's daily life. I get to run her up. She's so floaty. This is amazing. Damn it. They're not gonna let me look at anything to do with her. Oh man. She is so floaty though. There's no way she's not playable. Like, she is 100% a playable character. And if she's still floaty like that in her gameplay, that would be amazing.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
39 minutes.
Try a
Okay.
couple now to test things out.
After this
The rest can
cutscene,
wait
I'll
till
have
Moon
to
Prayer night.
reset the recording.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
It's not that serious.
Take this!
People are just playing.
Huh?
Yeah.
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Aww. She's learning about the average everyday life. That's so cute and wholesome. One thing I forgot to do, I learned the hard way before, is to make sure these recordings actually goddamn work. Yep. Because it has only ever happened once out of all the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of recordings I've done on this. Once did a full like 45 minutes of recording just not work, like completely bug out, and I had to re-record. Ooh, a sprint. Didn't even test that.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frostmoon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate.
That's because the
And when I
Harbingers
couldn't
aren't
finish my
friends.
food offerings from the Frostmoon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Carlambina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history.
True.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but
I love
a drop
that.
in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frostmoon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Yeah.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve.
Is she here right now with us? And we just can't see her?
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frostmoon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she says she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it.
Her
As a moon
original
goddess,
name.
I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
She doesn't
Neither
care for
Columbina nor
Columbina.
Couture is her
Yeah.
true name, and she's never really accepted either of
Or
them.
even the damselette.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step.
Where are we going to
Every
find
journey
that info,
begins
though?
that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
Yeah, but
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Ooh, she going to be
That
here?
means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Am I about to meet Nicole face to face as well?
This is more of a side quest for me.
Side quest.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for
What's
too
your
long.
real objective here,
return to
Alice?
Vestful
Why are you
soon.
really here? Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Definitely.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will
Especially
take
with
quite
Klee's
a miracle for
buffs.
the moon
I'm
goddess's
really looking forward to
consciousness
seeing
to
how
hold out
good she's
till
going to
Moon
be.
Prayer Night. Oh,
Or
I
could
suppose
be.
I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Yeah, that would
Off
be
you go now.
helpful.
Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there. Venti? Children? Really?
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
A little angel with access to
Glad you
like
agree.
nuclear weapons.
All the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Oh, she's adorable
That's
and innocent,
a long story. Come on. We'll fill you in as we go.
but also highly destructive. Don't agree if she asks you to go fishing.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they
Ah, a bit of banter.
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're
Yeah.
friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
It's called casual.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone.
However, I think Sandrone
So
actually
that was her way
means
of trying
what
to
she
be
says,
friends
though.
with me. What a
No,
pity.
no.
I won't get the chance
You-
to say any ugly things in reply.
Sandrone was not bantering with you. Ooh, hey. I'm surprised I have collision. I can't climb there. Oh, I can't go see Catherine. Boo.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he...
No,
talking
there's
to
someone
me?
obviously behind her.
Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh...
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were
That's a unique NPC like model, especially the hair.
I don't know why, but
I don't think I've seen that one before.
I still held out hope.
Oh, poor Columbina.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh, that's heartbreaking, man.
Columbina?
Can't see her, but we sensed it, didn't we?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Hey, she's gonna be tagging along. Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by their side like this. It's still sad. Like, and very much heartbreaking, but there's hope.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle.
I wonder if
I remember
Nicole's
correctly,
gonna be able
being
to
an
see or sense
interesting person is
Columbina.
actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for
I'm
you.
pretty sure to be in the Hexenzirkel, you need to have like pretty amazing abilities.
Since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Never heard of you.
If we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I
She
can communicate
can't
with you.
speak.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word.
I didn't actually get a chance to read that. I'm gonna have to freeze frame that
moments
later.
to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexenzirkel. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
Oh, she can't hear
Will
Nicole.
you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
sorry, embarrassing. When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
She's an angel? Like a Seelie.
The traveler
Holy
and
shit.
Paimon should be no strangers to this concept.
Didn't expect
There
that.
is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her
Lord.
the Lord
Oh,
of the
we've
Night.
met.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
We've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well,
The
I
Lord of
have
the Night
retained
has.
more of my power than she.
Ooh, they have a physical form.
It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill.
Well,
To
she
be more
might have a physical
specific,
form at some point.
No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I
Poor
do know a
Columbina,
way.
only hearing half
It
of this
began
conversation.
with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you
She's
when we
lost
have more
interest.
time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated
Oh,
to beyond the
Columbina.
false sky.
Never changed.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided.
Oh,
They accepted the
wow.
civilization and creations bestowed
Nicole's
upon
been
them
around
by
since
the angels.
Hyperborea
But
time.
despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of
She's just
Funerary
praying.
Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed
Safe
for
to
the
say
moon
Nicole
goddess's mercy.
hasn't
After
noticed.
building titanic structures that consumed
Kinda
vast
was hoping
amounts of
Nicole could.
Kavaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Oh, she's
The
embarrassed.
fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tivat and the outside world.
Wow.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is she just humoring her?
Something wrong? You said
Or is she... Yeah, is she disappointed that she
I
put
just
it in
didn't expect you to summarize it so
so
well.
simply?
It turns out
Yeah.
I could have said all that in one word. If only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's
Don't
fine.
worry.
This
Paimon's
is
just
invaluable
a
knowledge.
simple
I'll be
being.
sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? Yeah. So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by
What
now.
kind of structure?
That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Interesting concept.
Travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
Yeah.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Not really. I kind of got it.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
Yeah.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from
At
you.
least for the simpletons here to understand.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
I like that Nicole clocked on.
Name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
She finally got it.
Excuse me, Miss...
Yeah, anyway. I'm glad that
Go on,
Nicole
Miss Nicole.
kind of clocked on that she needs to dumb things
This
down
conversation was a little
because
all
not
over the place.
everyone in her
didn't catch your
that she's
name.
speaking to
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Science.
is as intelligent as her.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Oh my.
Also, if you were serious
home
about
visit?
making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come
That's
to
understandable.
it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Patui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Are we going to get more Arlecchino? Because
don't mention it.
he
Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui
wasn't
than
in
prying
it
into the
as
details
much
of
as
the
I
young
was
lady's
hoping.
childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Alright. To the Frost Moon Enclave. I am not running there. I am being lazy. How's my timer? Yeah, it's fine. I could do another cutscene or two.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records. But you could just as easily describe them as terse, and dry. What the hell's terse? And since Lama already knows the material at the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name.
Yeah, Columbina was the name given to her by the Fatui,
I'm not sure
right?
what point she's trying to make.
What we can
No.
gather from these records is
The
that
Damselette
Frost
was
Moon
the name
Scions
given to her by the
worshipped
Fatui.
her as a
Where did
god,
she get the name
placing
Columbina from?
impossible expectations upon her. I
Was that
cannot
also the
fault them
Fatui?
for their earnest
Could have
faith,
been.
but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth.
Aw.
When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
It's a crap ton more.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The three moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus
So
ran
that
home
was
to call
true.
their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess.
That much is a
And
stretch.
was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kuthar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
Probably just
But
in
now
passing,
that
you know?
I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
She
Oh,
probably just did something in passing,
so sad.
but the people took it as like a divine intervention, you know? Like some grandiose
I can make
thing.
no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was
Yes.
gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. So, any luck? Are they around or?
Let's see.
That's Albedo and Durin. Not.
And it's Durin and Albedo
Yeah.
too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Nah.
Well,
Not
we
great.
didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Yeah, we learned some stories from our early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
Oh. Then who are you waiting on?
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Is it not gonna explode? This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of those back on the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes?
Yeah.
She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
That guy!
So,
Or in my
it's
in
not
my
like
game,
the academia
Akita.
has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Notcry.
I love that Durin called him Hat Guy. Yeah.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hakai. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
Mr. Guy. Ooh, so they came to Nerdcry together, huh?
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
Columbina.
The Doctor.
Oh.
Also known as Dottore. Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between
There's
you.
bad blood between Dottore and everyone.
That a lot of information about him
Trust
is
me, if
missing.
you meet him,
Left a
you'll
bad
have
taste
bad
in my
blood
mouth.
between you as well.
That's all there is to it.
Everyone he meets.
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
See, everywhere he goes. Zandique, I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins, when the Ibis King mentioned that student. Was that the Doctor?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard
Yeah,
that
he
a
was
few
kicked
times
out because
before,
he is
even
an
coming to
evil,
Noctri.
evil man.
But we haven't seen a trace
Oh,
of
I
him since
hope
we
we
got
get to
here.
kill him in this game
He
at
only
some
appears when
point.
something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
Like,
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting.
if he ever becomes
It'll fill a
playable in
couple
the
extra
future,
lines in his file.
he is an immediate skip.
Why does it sound less like
His
a
entire
file
banner
writing,
is
more
a
like a criminal
boycott for me.
record? Anyway,
It does not
we were just
matter
about
if
to
even
meet
my
two of the other Harbingers.
most favorite
Well,
4-star
come
they
along.
ever release is on
You
it.
might learn a thing or two about
It's
him there.
a skip.
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
Uh-huh.
In that case,
Understandable.
we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, hat guy.
Hmm?
Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
True.
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Do they? They're very bright. Ask Timmy. Hey!
You made
The
it.
Fatui girls are
Who is
hanging out.
this?
And of course, yeah.
Scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
You know, I'm curious.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look
Obviously,
the
they
part.
wouldn't change it, but
believe
what
this
if you
will prove
haven't
my
done
identity.
the quest that
You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surastana.
that makes it so
Well, what do
he's
you know?
like
So it does.
erased?
All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned
Yeah,
in
it's
my
mad
letter,
because
the
he
Academia's
remembers
got
them.
its eyes on Dottore,
They don't remember him.
but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Noctri to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
you flatter
You're
me.
all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start?
Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal?
Uh-huh.
He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Not at all.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Hardly
Which
any
is
of
why I
the
always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious
hardly any of the
moves.
harbingers
To that
are like
extent, our motivations align.
friends.
On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
Oh, thank you.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone
Columbina.
in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders.
Oh, good.
I
He's
imagine
not
he's
here
continuing
anymore.
with experiments,
Ooh.
which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
He's made it abundantly
The
clear
only
himself.
similarity we share is
He
that
does not
once
care
we
about
set
the
our minds
outcomes.
on doing something, we will see it done.
Yeah.
Whatever it
He likes the
We definitely saw
process,
some of
not
that
the
in your battle
outcome.
with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give
Nope.
up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous! If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died? And after all that, he left, while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
I love Marionette.
You've been
Sandrone
bottling
is
that up
such
for
a
a
character.
while,
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Just dodge the question.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
It is crazy that
He
we
makes quite the
technically had
impression.
4 of the Harbingers
I'll
right
say.
there.
I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
Oh, I'll
Anyway,
join you in
back to the
bad-mouthing
main
Dottore
agenda.
any day of the
Baka,
week. You want to
you said
rant?
that Columbina
I'll
has
rant
gone
alongside
missing?
you.
Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Could have just given you a pseudonym. Yeah, pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Patui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
Yeah.
That Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
It was to use the
I
power
always
of the
thought that was
moon
weird.
maiden, or moon
What
goddess.
could she do that the
rather.
rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now,
Probably
it's probably
Kuvaki.
something related
Yeah.
to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the 3rd seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Akita would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
So they both use Columbina,
Harlequino.
not Damselette. Interesting.
It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Here you are.
That guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the
damn it.
Fatui?
Fine. Totori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more
Didn't
than
expect
that.
the cutscenes to go
How
on so
about you?
long.
Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not.
Hopefully this cutscene's done within that timer.
Tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations,
Hate splicing together
different points
clips.
in history, but the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming
Sometimes
the land.
it's not
People
a
crying out in
clean
despair,
split.
with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but
Splice,
think,
I should say.
is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Nah, you're good, Durin.
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Tevat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
I have to split it here. Ugh. Just fine. Just make sure the recording's fine. Yep. Alright. Start new recording. Go.
To intimidate and obstruct.
That's not going to be a
Sounds
smooth
about right
split.
for the Abyss.
Ugh. I was hoping the camera angle would change at the same time as the text dialogue. I also could have just waited. God fucking damn it.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Whatever. Make use of the stone pillars.
Spargana? Are you in there?
Oh. Doran can use the power of the abyss to affect the world. Blah blah blah. Okay.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Huh, we did it.
Yeah, I am recorded. All right.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next. Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's monsters ahead. The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Mm-hmm.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Obviously, we're not changing the past.
Wake up!
This didn't actually happen.
Oh, good.
We're just affecting
Keep moving ahead.
this, like, memory.
So many monsters.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Okay. Damn it. I didn't know what order they were going to appear in. Not them ones first. Them ones first, then these ones. Yeah. Oh, what the? You can see them.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Yeah, I don't think we can. It's not a person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
He found you.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry.
Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Okay.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
None of them are carrying a backpack.
Spargana, are you there?
Oh.
What? Hey! Let us out!
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
This again.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
Yeah, you can't change the past.
Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait, who are you?
Hmm?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Never heard of it.
I've never heard that name.
Yeah.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
No.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine.
We have?
But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not
Black
merely
Tide,
avoid
eh?
extinction, but rose to build prosperous
Where have we heard that name
civilizations
before?
anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess.
Not a total mess. It's a mess.
That's true.
Not a total mess.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open.
I
Take
don't
that guy we
know.
try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
I don't know if he's okay divulging his past.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes, a branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah, but my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that,
Yeah, a lot happened.
Durin, resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Oh.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hey, Alice.
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh, that was Act 5. Oh. Interesting. However,
There you are. I
we
was
know
worried
we're
you
not
might
done.
stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Celia along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Yeah, but I already looted all of Nodcry, so
I am delighted to
There
see
won't-
that
there
you
wouldn't be any
understand
chests
what
on the
takes
way.
priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Ah, Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Look, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Oh?
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
I mean...
Pretty sure Lauma would ace
yeah.
that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3
Lama and the
people.
Traveler would be...
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore,
can't say anything
the most
about
feasible
Varka,
method
though.
is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Now?
Huh? But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Well, Paimon's out.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Aren't we already pretty compatible with Kuvaki, though?
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
Nope.
How about now?
Nope.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Barca.
I don't know if Barca will be.
Sure.
We're gonna have to
Here
find
goes
someone,
nothing.
right?
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
His face.
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine and a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny?
I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who else, though?
Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Who else would be compatible? Linz, maybe? Would be the next best option, in my opinion.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
I don't know about Nepa, because she's not.
I'm getting a slight
She's from Sumeru.
Shame. You were so close.
And yeah, she's not from Mudcry either.
I'm itching all over. Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Well, are you
I don't actually know where Aino's from.
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous
Aw.
things. Not even tests.
Yeah, not even human. That doesn't work on robots.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that rules me out too.
Oh, maybe.
Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh, is Arlecchino gonna join us? I hope so. Considering she's holding one of the, well, she's holding the, is it the iridescent moon she's holding on to?
Explanation for how the test works?
She's holding
I can
on to
probably
one of
make
the
some
moon
kind of test
marrows.
spot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. That guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Raihir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
What's her name gonna end up being, I wonder?
That was the code name the
Okay,
Fatui
so yeah, the
gave
Fatui
me.
did give her that name, I
But
thought
it
so.
also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But
Yeah.
is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god?
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look
Yes,
for
I
other
knew it
candidates.
would be her.
Then allow me to try.
Makes sense that she would be compatible.
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow,
Yeah.
I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Hell yes.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great!
Hell yes.
Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Okay. So what, are we just gonna stand there and like meditate for days to open this gate? It's pretty hardcore dedication. It's not just a matter of not eating.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Can she walk through the gate?
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Act 6. Have we ever had an Act 6 that is actually continuing the story? Although it's understandable that we're getting more, since a lot of Act 5 was more leaning on Durin's story. And it's the same with which act was it? Was it Act 4? Or was it Act 3? No. Which act? I think it was Act 4. Where it was actually more leaning on Nefer's story quest style. So it makes sense that we're having more acts to cover the actual main story. Alright. Let's do this. Phantom of the Sanctuary. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna take my Arlecchino team. It only makes sense. Making sure I am recording. Yep. Good, good. Always have to double check that I am recording.
Are these people?
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
Uh-huh.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
How did Paimon come with us?
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Yeah, that's not how things played out, though. When a new goddess was born, they didn't know her name.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, When the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
Hmm.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
This place is giving me a lot of Enkanomiya vibes.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Uh-huh. Ah, right.
So it works in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all fancy, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
I'm so sorry, Alakino. That was... Ooh, that was funny.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes. I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters. The transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save for when we get back.
Oh no, it's no
It's
trouble.
always good to hear the
I'd be
name
delighted
Nibelung
to share
as
the
well.
tale again.
That's
Alright then.
Tevat's three
Some
moons
deep
and their
lore stuff.
goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the three moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the three Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all three imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the three moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what,
Is this
when,
new information?
the
It
heavenly
feels like new
principles
information.
shattered two moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moons ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the three sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Oh, treasure. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah, alright, so where on earth did that go? Oh, it fell. Oh. Yeah, okay, that works.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Okay. I think it just wants me to go to the marker. That's fine. Ooh, treasure. Sorry. Hit my mic then.
Walk up, then jump down.
Ah. Oh, alright. That's kind of boring. I was expecting something a bit more fun. Like, you know, like the wall that we... maybe I do have to. I thought, you know, we grab this. Oh, okay, no, there's a gateway there. There's a gate there. I thought maybe we can, like, use it as like a lift or something. That would have been cool. No, we do that instead.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Grab that, damn it. There we go. Oh. Pick it up.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
What is that a statue of? Is it a broken statue? Actually, it looks kind of broken. It's missing a head. And that it is. Is that a statue of a previous moon goddess?
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night.
Ah.
And we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
Yeah, we can't do that until we get her
being,
back.
Of course, that we can find her first.
The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never
Probably
granted
more
a name
about
at
the
all.
name she accepts rather than a name she was given.
disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
She's probably going to accept
Wait.
Columbina.
Wow, this pessimism. Was it the way I phrased this question?
Yeah, anyway,
You all
it's probably
seem to
going to
be
be
taking
that
this in
like
completely
she's
the
going to
wrong way.
accept the name Columbina because that's
Well,
what we call her.
Just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can have one now.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, I wouldn't.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you. Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Yeah, that makes
Well,
sense.
It sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome.
Yeah. It's
Had you
basically
not searched far and wide,
for
rejecting every
Columbina,
other
that
answer you
name
were offered?
represented her
How
ties
could you
to the
have come to
Fatui.
an answer you felt was finally correct?
Now that we're giving that name a new
It
tie,
all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin
I wouldn't be
with?
surprised.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Oh, what fun!"
Lalma! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
Oh? It was?
Power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What's wrong
She's
now?
trying to dumb it down.
annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But...
Yeah,
Deep breaths, Nicole.
she's trying to
breaths.
find.
You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on
Yeah, she
Paimon's
wants to
part.
try and dumb it down, but at the
Anyway,
same time, she
you all need to
really wants to
hurry. Last thing,
discuss
remember
the
how I
principles
felt
of it
when you
all.
called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moonprayer Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You choose to visit the place where you first met.
I can barely move.
Oh, did she go back?
anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name.
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyperselenia. Interesting.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
Bit of a mouthful. Just gonna stick to
I never
Columbina
thought
for
that
now.
Columbina
For now.
would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change.
Mm-hmm.
It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Ah, so that's what that was. Could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back. And deep down, I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
That's cute. Columbina is she's too cute and innocent, man. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and kuhenki. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina! Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful
Nicole,
reunion,
why are you in that
I feel
form?
obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much
Why
to
are
see
you in
and do.
Dodako form
And
right
some of the
now?
ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems
Okay.
like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person.
Alice ran into
Don't worry.
trouble.
We're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you.
What
Keep
kind
an
of
eye
trouble
out
could
for the
Alice
Hexen
run
Circle's
into?
festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also
Hey
prepared
yo,
various
someone
attractions.
else?
I believe Ino and
That's
Nefer and their crew
Mona's
are setting things
master,
up as we
right?
speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. JAHODA is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
So is she still planning on going back to the moon, or she's sticking around now that she's got like new ties to the world?
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, they all sort of dress up as her.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh wow, that's a smart way to
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
get her to blend in.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Instead of hiding her.
Turning Nasha Town into
Uh,
her home
yeah.
is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life.
Do you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Oh, they're gonna fuck later, aren't they?
What's everyone doing
They are.
here?
That's a power
Oh.
fuck there.
Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough.
Oh.
She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I wonder.
I should go. I still have a few
I
things
wonder
to attend
if
to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
Columbina's like
I think I'll
waning
take a look
power
around. With any
weakened
luck, this
the boundary
once-in-a-year
that was
festival
causing a lot of the
with once-in-a-year opportunities.
phantom things to appear.
Where's Varka?
Oh, he's probably off getting
I
hammered.
believe he made a beeline for
Yeah.
the flagship the moment he entered Nasha
He
Town.
is getting hammered off his head.
Statters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Yeah.
Goodbye for now.
And you won't find
Columbina.
it on the street, you'll find it in the
I
pub.
hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh. Wait. Ah. Minigame stuff. Okay. Won't be doing that now, but okay.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Yeah, no spoilers, Paimon.
It looks like a lot of fun.
Let her enjoy the festival. Enjoy your Moon Prayer Night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine, don't worry. We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall.
So floaty.
It feels like I've entered a fairy tale.
How's my recording timer? Yeah, let's reset that. It's fine. All right. Oh no. Hi, Dory.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close.
So close, in fact. Why don't
That's
you?
not true.
Why don't you have another
It dodged
go?
out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm
sorry?
Oh no, she.
This paper frog can move. I swear.
She's scamming people.
What are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
Oh please.
Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one. Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp eye, sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not? Just a tiny bit. All right, then I'll...
Did it. I won.
See now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
I love these two.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
Durin's like...
Dragon! He's all grown up!
Someone's popular.
Yeah, Durin's the, like...
Since you came all this way,
wishful optimist, and...
this lovely game we have going.
And Wonder is like the skeptical...
He'll have a go.
Like, realist.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How did they...
How about you,
How did these guys get out of Bottle Land?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty.
No, you
Has
can't.
growing up been tough
Well, I
on
guess he
you?
does kind of
Call
when
that
you use his
maturity.
skill, but...
You know, the thing
Yeah.
people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I've never seen anything like this in all my travels! Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale! Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it.
What?
She is the Moon Goddess.
What?
I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
What is going on?
Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Okay.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, that took me by surprise. That was not supposed to happen. Oh, man. Oh, that was brilliant. Holy shit. Just the fate. No fate, anyway. Like the slowly sliding up. Oh shit. Hey Barker. Oh, and Nicole. Oh. Mischievous Dedica, that's Alice. Hey, it's M. No. Barbalos. Is Mona about?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, I'm so glad I caught that.
Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny, and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision.
Yeah, you don't get to pick your own future.
I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
With Celestia in front of it.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The Lovers.
Oh.
One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side.
Okay.
Oh.
Miss Barbeloth?
That looks ominous.
This card is death.
That doesn't sound very
Not
good.
always.
It depends on how we interpret it.
Yeah.
It is true
The
that
Death
it can
Arcana
represent
doesn't
an agonizing
always
death,
mean that.
a complete and utter end.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it can also represent rebirth.
Like the death
Do
of
not
your
forget that
past,
your
but
destiny
not
card is the
your
moon.
future.
That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But
I
remember,
assume that's about her
everything is
return to the
subject
moon.
to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
I mean, it's obvious she's not going to return.
My innermost thought.
Like, she's not going to go
Thank you,
and live on the moon. That's
Don't
kind of dumb.
mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Okay. How's my recording timer? It's fine. What's going on, you two?
I wouldn't say it's unfair exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Why not?
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Okay. Oh, it's pinball. So what's my actual objective, actually? It's just points. I'm guessing it's just points. Okay.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Hey, Alice.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodeko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just?
I did these in like the wrong order.
Trouble started.
I should have started with this one.
I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodeko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But if you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech, the last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Or let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better?
Not really.
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the moon goddess. But there's nothing to say that the moon goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Like a hanky's out you what now?
That is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea. Time to settle some scores with the bad guys.
Oh. Oh, it's this. Oh right, I actually have to manually detonate these ones. I always forget you can hurt yourself with these. At least it was quick.
Ooh, a remarkable talent. So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
It's not an actual bomb, is it? I mean, that's something Klee would do, not Alice. Nah. Finish playing at this festival stall. Why is that entertaining to me? That you can like push these around. Traveler? They're not on the ride. I don't see the traveler any. Oh.
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig!
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that Each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler.
Yeah?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
The spinning Dodoko. I see it's a ride for 2. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thanks, Paimon.
Hmm?
Nothing. Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop.
Okay.
All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. What did you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Ah, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
Take a couple with you. I mean, obviously she's not going to leave, right? I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Yeah, the friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us.
Hmm?
Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than you.
It is always weird when you see the traveler and you're not controlling them. Alright. It's been 5.5 hours. I am exhausted. And I am starving. So, I'm actually going to wrap up here. It's 20 to 9 in the morning. And I have to go out in like a little over an hour. So yeah, I'm gonna head off. I really need food. I'm starving. I'm gonna finish this in my own time, but don't worry, I'm gonna record it as usual, and it will be a part of the Nod Cry videos. It's gonna end up being more than one because what I've edited so far, like acts 1 through 4, is already around 12 hours worth of video. So yeah, it's probably going to end up being multiple, like 2 parts. Maybe 2, like, what? 7? No, probably closer to 8-hour videos. Anyway, I'm going to head off and I will see you guys probably on the weekend. Alright. Take care, everyone.